Episode of Let's Play Titan Quest Season 2. We're here on episode 30 of this series. I do appreciate everybody who has come out. I do apologize for the somewhat late start. Excuse me. Had to go take care of an IRL thing before stream, but in this capacity, it's going to be a good thing. That'll just allow us to, help make sure that stuff gets done. So, yeah. So, give me a chance to finish up stuff here on Discordlandia. So, on today's agenda, the plan is to have some fun with Typhon and do all the necessary stuff with him, and then move on to Atlantis. I have done a little bit of prep work to do some stuff. I'll be explaining stuff. Do some splaining, son. Do some splaining, son. When we get into game. So if you'll give me, like I said, I just need just a little bit moment to finish doing that stuff. So anywho, we will be, since this is going to be, since we're putting a bookmarker in our playthrough of Titan Quest for the moment, this is going to be, the last episode for the time being. We'll come back, of course. Sunday will be featuring the return to Titan Quest the Loot Grand. So as that we can have some fun there. So that is, of course, das Plan. So going to be doing some fun stuff. I anticipate doing some fun stuff on Sunday's episode, so not sure how things are going to pan out right at this moment, but the plan is to do what fun we can. So, yeah, second here. Let me go ahead. Oh, tree just remembered. You don't want to forget the your level up cheat sheet. Level up cheat sheet. Tree, the less dumb damage you could do, the better. The less dumb damage, the better. Alright. Go ahead and pull up Titan Quest here. Let's see, there's that. Go ahead here and switch on that. There's that. Alright, so last episode when we faced the Orient Telkine, we went ahead and were able to pick up, let me see here, since we're going to go over to Atlantis, go and switch that over to the Atlantis theme. Sort of the plan is to do what we can to get as far as in Atlantis as we can go once we get Typhon beat. So before we do that, of course, let's head back over here to Chang'an. And anyway, the we picked up the second sickle, adamantine sickle of Kronos. All right, and those guys, these guys have a crazy thing. I went and pulled out our second one, and I think it was this guy right here, the left one, that was the one that we picked up. But as soon as we get everybody cleared out of the main thing, we'll go ahead and switch over here to the Internal Ward of Tartarus, because that helps us get more damage to Typhon and less damage from him. Now, of course, we haven't sort of got a plan to be able to make the requirements here. We haven't quite reached level 80 yet, but don't worry, we're going to be able to do these things in time. That is the plan. I've got some resources here, like the Captain's Signet, to, as you see, it says, it lowers the strength requirement for all weapons, armor, and shields. So that's going to be one of the things we're going to do to do the stuff to be able to get the these sickles here. Alright? But the other thing is, you notice that I have got a butt ton of resources here ready for making into artifacts. So, let's go ahead here, get started on making those. Alright, so basically, as you see, Thoth's Glory, the one I'm looking at is 20% reduction to all requirements. So this requires Gory Bringer, Book of Dreams, Incarnation of the Cunning of Odysseus. We already got that. So let's see here. We need, where is it? Symbol of the Polymath is another one of these things. It adds 15% strength, intelligence, and dexterity. So let's see here. We have Jade Idol, Silver Heart, Glory Bringer. Alright, so with that one, this one requires a thing. So, Silver Heart. So let's go ahead here. We're going to start to put together our pieces. Create artifact. Silver Heart. Then let's see. Nexus of Insanity. Let's see. There's Ra. There is Osiris and Set. Create artifact. And Jade Idol. Symbol of the Polymath. Wrong one. I know I was trying to grab the wrong thing there. Ooh, that one's good. Look at that. It's got an additional 50% stun resistance and additional health. 1% health, 1 health regen per second. That's cool. Let's see, Effigy of the Panther. There's that. So, here's Glory Bringer. So I need... Come on. Create artifact. Dreams and Incarnation of the Book of... Alright, so there we go. Ooh. So here are the two additional artifacts that I am wanting to use. So, as you see, you know, the 20% resistance, 20% reduction to all requirements. So let's just quickly go over here.
Do not carry your house
So as you see, you know, it's 1800 and 800. Let's put on the, let's see, let's make sure we pull off the, yep. So as you see, it's now 1050 and, see, of course we don't have quite that much, but, and 800. So let's go ahead, we'll quickly swap that out. Now you see that is a little bit less, but you know, it's a case of you know, still got to do some stuff to make sure we get all the equipment I want. So let's go ahead. I'll just stow these guys over here for now. We'll worry, I'll try to get my hands on some, I've been doing some research to look into equipment to be able to get this stuff built up. So, the plan is to be able to, you know, see if we can get, perhaps have these guys help us out. So, you know, this equipment here. So it'll all depend. It'll all depend. I'll have to just, like I said, I'm gonna have to do some research. And of course, the biggest thing that we got for us is let's see. Oh, there we go. Don't forget to get your thing there. Department of Come on, go to tree. There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and get that up and running. Battle awareness. We'll go straight for the portal. The base portal. So as that, we can go ahead here and get a few more baddies beaten. Let's get a little bit more XP. That's what I'm thinking of. I did do a little bit of grinding off camera, but nope. But not quite as much as I would have liked. But oh boy, oh boy, those spirit leeches definitely being butts. Come here, Skelly. Yeah, you guys almost beat me that time. You almost beat me that time. Do not try to kill me, you butts. Want to make sure I didn't miss anything from guys down there. Wait a minute. Being a dum-dum again. Let's see. There it is. Flame surge. And flash powder. There we go. There we go. It's like, I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Alright. Let's go ahead and clear ourselves a route to Typhon. There we go. Got his mechanical butt scene too. what's starting to really be bothersome for me is knowing about the upcoming
Need more energy.
upcoming Cyclopses. Oh. You know, good loot. That's what I'm concerned about. Just saw one of the shadows of them lurking up there. There they are. Run away, run away! Jeez Louise, come on tree, run away! Jerks. And here I thought Polyphemus was a huge pain in the arse. Just want one of you. Now, one of them down. One of them down. Second down. All right, let's go get some of the rest of these guys here. All right, we got this one guy that's here. Oh, jeez Louise, why'd you have to bring your buddy along? Come on, you joinks. There's one. Aha! Take that, you cyclopean jerk. Oh, we got a trio of them right here. Come on down, dude. already! Oh my god, I didn't. We don't need to be seeing that. We don't need to be seeing that. Oh my god. Alright, so here we are. We have reached the top of Mount Olympus. Let us go ahead here. We're going to go ahead back to Chang'an, and we're going to get our Ward of Tartarus, and we are going to power up with that.
Do not carry your house on your shoulders. I will treat your goods like my own.
Alright, so with this stuff now equipped, we will have a much better time trying to kick Typhon in his Titan Tuchus.
So long, noble hero.
So while we're here, let's go and stock up on supplies.
Is this? Or have you seen the craftsmanship on this bracelet?
There we go.
By now.
So now that we got this, we'll be able to go on and do our stuff. Whoa, excuse me. Time to go face Typhon boy. Hello, Typhon. Long time, no siege. Out of the way of its meteor strike right there. Hey, Typhon! Dude! Rude! Nope. This is why I like the running about bits. I hate when health bar gets de-what's-it-ed. Whoa! Stop! I was trying to get moved, and my character just decided he would just try to stay put. Sigh. At least this time, though, we don't have to worry about working our way through baddies. Come on. Pick up your grave. Rude, Typhon. Rude, Typhon. Rude, dude. See if we can't lure him over here for a little bit. I hate it when one of his attacks does the amount of damage it does. Ah, jeez, tree, run! There we go. this is why I wish that we could have the Sickle of Chrono. Oh, jeez, Louise. Run away. Oh, Typhon, you jerk. Typhon, you big, big jerk. So this is why I wish we could have the Sickle of Chronos to, kick Typhon in his Titanic butt. Excuse me. Let's see here. All right, get our grave. Nice try, Typhon. I said this is why I've got the range attack and the range attack. Typhon A and Typhon B. Typhon A is running around like a little butt, going in for attacks as I can. Typhon B is ranged. Jeez Louise. Typhon, you jerk. Typhon, you are a big, big jerk. So this is why I went ahead and did the potions. It's a pity he doesn't damage himself with his own meteor strike thingy. Run away, run away! Let our health recover a little bit. There we go. Typhon, you jerk! Oh! Managed to just barely survive. Let's go ahead here and make sure we got some. Keep our distance. Because for Typhon, at least, I am an ant. I was thinking, here I am running around like a little ant versus a giant. And for Typhon, of course, jeez Louise, you Titanic jerk. See, even with the Tartarus set, and let's try our chakrams. See if we can't employ. Jeez Louise, Typhon, why you have to be such a health sucker? Typhon, you jerk. Ah, no, no. Thank goodness. Didn't, come on. Health recharge. Jeez! Wish he wasn't such a vitality sucker. I much prefer when he sucks up my magic. Rather than my health. Let's let that recharge. Let's try Typhon. Didn't need that. No. And once again, I hate it when my what's it bar goes away. Oh jeez, Typhon! You took us! My health recharge here. We're almost there to kicking him in his posterior. Move. Tree, move. There we go. We have... Ah! Take that, you giant Titan jerk!
Hail, mighty hero. I am Zeus, king of the Olympian gods. We are eternally thankful for your aid in stopping Typhon. No one would have ever thought that a human could defeat a Titan. The epic heroes would kneel before you, and perhaps they shall. The conduit between our realms was destroyed. You have proven that men are ready to become the masters of their own fates. Your mortal world is not yet safe, but the responsibility now is yours. Go, greatest of heroes. There is much left to be done.
Alrighty, we have officially kicked Typhon in his Titan butt. And we are now going to get to go through the adventures of excuse me, of Atlantis. So. Oh, here's Tessarius.
I am blind, but I see. I see a new journey awaits. Your deeds above have created strife below. You must find your way to where all men are destined. Else many of the greatest shall be lost. Seek the sorceress of the Ixian wood. Only she can show you the way. The greatest warriors, poets. All creation stands in the balance. Find me.
I know.
Brave the sorceress of the Ixian wood. Doom.
Yeah, I know. But we're going to be putting that on a detour for now.
Surprised to see roads in such a state? Much has happened all today. We have seen hard times, but we shall have better. Mark my words. They say it was a mortal who slew the Titan, but I don't believe it. How could I?
You're actually talking to the Titan Slayer right now, you jerk.
Medea came to the Ixian wood years ago, and now she is known simply as the sorceress. Perhaps she helps many, but those who seek her also risk her wrath. They say Medea was jilted by the hero Jason, leader of the Argonauts. If that is true, I do not imagine she looks kind. I've heard she murdered her own children, yet people entrust their daughters with her.
Sorry about that. I had to let White Cat out because he decided it was time to get up and be annoying. He was actually very annoying when I was getting ready to go quickly run my errand before stream. I was getting myself ready. I was getting on my my tree shoes so that I could protect my roots. Don't want to. One of the last things I want to do is have my roots be torn up. And there's this. I see this thing on one of my tree shoes, and I was like, "What? Oh my God! He freaking hocked up a hairball on my root cover on my tree shoe." And it's like, "You jerk! You jerk! You jerk! You jerk!" Let's see. Let's go ahead. We'll put. Let's see. Yeah. I just want to see how much that does for our health. I know it. Not bad. I'm gonna put this transfer. That's right. I picked those up from some looting stuff, and I need to check them. So I think I've got. I do recall. I think I got Star of Ishtar. Not Star of Ishtar. Lyre of Apollo. I'm not sure about the Star of Ishtar. And yeah. All right. Let's. Whoa! Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's go ahead here and get de-equipmentized. We'll go put our other stuff right here.
Your goods are safe with me.
All right.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Just need to say hi to you to get rid of stuff. Move that out of the way. All right.
To your nature be true.
So let's get our side quests here.
Word is that a great shelled monster as big as a trireme has come ashore at Dematria. There are only two ways into Dematria, through the cave of Orthia or by sea. I suppose there is only one way into Dematria now. They say this crab has claws sharp enough to cut through a mainmast. I miss the days when
My son has fallen terribly ill. The
Yeah.
healers could do nothing. We asked Medea for help, but she is cruel. She told me she would not help unless I brought her the tome of some ancient queen. How would I get such a thing? There was one of Medea's students. She wanted to help, but Medea sent her back to work. Procne, she was called. I am sure she knew something of this tome. Medea says she is a mother. But what mother would allow another mother to suffer so? What kind of woman would allow a sick child to die?
Yeah, well, Medea is Medea. As I recall, she was in the Odyssey, wasn't she? Let me check here. I'm thinking I'm remembering that right. All right, she was featured in with Theology, where it's Jason and the Argonauts, but best known for Ephirides' tragedy Medea and Apollonius of Rhodes' Argonautica. Let's see. thought she was in the Odyssey. For some odd reason, I thought she was in the Odyssey. Obviously thinking of that other chick, whoever her name was. So let's go ahead and quickly say hi to these bad boys. Defeat these few of these Karkinoses. But of course, we need to speak to Mourinho and have adventures in Atlantis. So let's go ahead and speak to him.
Hello there, hero. Fancy meeting you in a place like this. You are the one who opened that fascinating portal in the Temple of Hatshepsut, are you not? Let me introduce myself. I am Marinos. I am an explorer of ancient places. I visited many a strange place in this ship of mine. Perhaps I can entice you to go on an adventure with me. You see, your reputation precedes you. And I believe my latest venture is bound to become perilous. I've come across old manuscripts that I have only partially translated. But I'm pretty sure the path to an old kingdom is described within them. A kingdom of unimagined technology and wonder. I'm talking about the fallen realm of Atlantis. One can only begin to imagine what secrets are hidden there. A prize well worth seeking. However, I'm in need of some assistance. You see, so far I've only been able to figure out that the key to deciphering the documents lies in another manuscript, the Journal of Heracles, functioning as sort of a cipher. I believe this text can be found in the city of Gadir, which is said to have been founded by the man himself, far away, west in the peninsula of Iberia. I would ask you to join me in exploring this city and, God's willing, being part of the rediscovery of Atlantis. Think of the fame and fortune that will be ours. I am not a fool. These manuscripts seem genuine. I got them from a trader in Sais, where the local temple had recently been giving away some of their inventory. Or so he said. It would be nice to get going again. That kraken was a sight to behold, but now that it is dead, there's not much more to see here. On the other hand, it taught me that bringing a monster slayer along might be a good idea.
Alright, so let's go ahead and we're going to travel to Gadir. So come on, game. Do your thing. 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 The thing to do. Do your thing. There we go.
Here we are, the city of Gadir, rich with dyes and wine. Seems like a nice enough place to settle down in, but we are here for business. As you know, I can't decipher the manuscripts without a certain book, the Journal of Heracles, said to be found somewhere in this area. To learn more about the whereabouts of this diary, I think we should seek out Asmelkart, the current head priest. He's sure to know where the book is, or at least have some clue. He ought to be up by the temple, further into the city. Find Asmelkart by the temple.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to make sure that you didn't have anything else to say there, Marinos. So I remember reading somewhere that part of the myth of Atlantis that the Greeks got came in part from the Egyptians, and that, of course, the story, guys, it got retold, it got further embellished and all that. Excuse me. ahead here and or here. See how much loot have I got. Let's go ahead. We're gonna go spend not a lot.
Welcome, traveler. I am what you would call a transmuter. If you seek the thrill of the betting game, I can provide it. For a coin or two, of course.
We'll visit our transmuter friend here. Let's get some legendary orbs. We got the money. We won't get too many. 550 mil ought to be a good stopping point. Or approximately 550 mil. Let's go down to just under 540.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright. Something just dropped. Come on. Oh, we got another set of unyielding shards of Tartarus. And you see, this is what I picked up. Let's see, Harbinger. Let's see. Let's pick up all this good stuff.
Ah, my favorite way. You'll be back.
Alright, let's see here. Gonna have to compare that to our stuff. Let's see here. Let's move some of this stuff over there. Go ahead and pick up we need to at least make some of our money back.
You can't carry anymore.
Donkey dung. Yep, there we go.
Fine weapons.
Let's see
Look at
here.
them, the best.
Sell all this unnecessary stuff. Yeah, we can get rid of these guys. All right, let's go ahead and see what we got here with
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood.
put these guys here in the transfer area. These in the relic vault for processing. Oh, I forgot to sell that. What's it right there? Let's compare the shekels here. Yeah, the ones we had have much better.
Don't worry. Yes? I have more.
You have more gold? Well, let me go get some loot to sell you for that gold. I figured if we go ahead and pick up all this loot, we can at least get some of our money back. That's the thing is, you know, for gambling,
You can't carry anymore.
Oh.
Your inventory is full.
donkey dung. That's the thing about gambling, is that it's always in the house's favor. It's always in the house's favor.
Another one.
And, you'll never be able to get your money back, all of your money back. I think it's like,
Jesus guide you.
you got much better chance of being struck by lightning than you do winning the lottery.
Good luck.
You know, we're talking, you know, like, whatever, you know, your
No fun
major,
Come back big. Nice comeback opportunity. Don't be a stranger.
not trying to spend more money. I'm trying to get some of my money back. But yeah, it's like you have a much better chance of being struck by lightning than you do winning, you know, like $500 million in whatever
Come
your
on,
lotto
be back.
is.
We're
There
always
have been
open.
times where I've done
Can't win
some.
if you don't.
Stop.
We're always open.
Stop trying to sell me your
Your
stuff.
inventory is full.
Stop trying to sell me your stuff. See, but yeah, basically, actually talking, it's better to, would be better for me to put my money like toward stock or, savings or stuff like that. Stock in some way is kind of like gambling. Putting money into the stock market. But if you do like what I do, which is do for the long term, is basically what I do. I'm going to get a little bit intellectual here. What I do is I buy stock for the long term, as I was just saying. And basically, what I'm doing is, come on, there we go. Is many companies, not all, but many companies offer what's called a dividend reinvestment program. Some call it dividend reinvestment plan, but essentially same difference. But basically, what happens is when a company issues a dividend, which is essentially, if you're an owner of stock, basically you can get a little bit of money back, and it all depends on whatever the company's plan is, how much money you get. So anyway, I know I've said, like I've got, I've seen the big boy, the Union Pacific big boy, and I've got Union Pacific stock. And so every quarter, Union Pacific, the Union Pacific Board of Directors, they'll say, okay, we've got, here are the state of our finances, and we'll offer a dividend of X amount, which is of past number of quarters been 97 cents. Now, of course, 97 cents versus a price of, it was like about $215 last I checked, or approximately $215 last I checked, on the stock price. 97 cents, that is not much. But if you've got, like, say 5 shares, that adds up a little bit. That adds up to a little bit. So if you hold on to those hypothetical 5 shares for a time, let's say 10 years, the price will fluctuate, and the stock price will fluctuate, but every quarter, for those 5 years, for 20 quarters, you'll get 97 cents, and for every reinvestment, you'll actually get a little bit more. So it's like you'll get another cent, and then, eventually it'll add up to 2 cents, 3 cents, the drip benefits you. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and speak to Osmocart here.
Hail, traveler! You gaze upon the chisel muscularity of the head priest of the cult of Heracles, patron deity of the city. Osmelkart be my name. You search for the journal of Heracles, you say? Ah, you mean the sacred texts. They can be found in the tomb of the legendary King Arganthonius the Old, of course. A wise king ruling the lands before either Greek or Phoenician settlers walked upon these shores. He is said to have been the first disciple of Heracles. I would take you to his grave myself, but, well, to be frank, I am afraid. Our beautiful burial grounds are currently closed to visitors. We're doing some maintenance work. And now, bother me no longer. You are disturbing my exercise routine. Okay, you got me. We're having a bit of a ghost problem right now. The dead have grown restless and walk again. ill omens have been observed. Mayhaps the hound of the underworld has slipped his bonds. What can mere mortals do against such sorcery, I ask you? And to make matters worse, it seems that old King Arganthorius himself has crawled out of his sarcophagus in search of blood, leaving the sacred texts unguarded. You can handle it, you say? I suppose I could let you borrow the sacred texts if you make it, although I doubt it. But I can tell that you've already made up your mind. The necropolis lies farther inland. Just exit the city through the main gate and follow the path. It should be easy enough to find. May Heracles give you strength. I really do need to continue my exercise.
Gosh darn it, that's got me thinking about from Zeus and Poseidon, when they had, Heracles help out, in the second Atlantis campaign, and the narrator goes and says, "Why couldn't I," depicting Heracles, going, "Why couldn't I have a little less brawn and a little more brain?" Oh my god, that's so freaking funny. Let's speak to what's-her-face here.
Hello there. An explorer, eh? Following the call of the great big world. You know, when I was your age, I also could never stay in one place. Gadir is my home now, I suppose. But the truth is that my friend Hiram and I haven't really had one since we first got on that trade ship in Byblos. You have not met him by any chance, have you? He wanted to make a short trip to the cave just outside Gadir, but has been gone for quite a while. Would you mind keeping an eye out for him? Bald guy with a cypress cane? I hope Hiram is coming back. Would be dull to live out my days without someone to compete against. Seriously, though, I pray to Melkart that he is okay.
Oh, well, we'll find him. We'll find him. We'll find him, we'll find him, we'll find him. Now, I do know we got a little bit of a late start due to IRL stuff, but, what I'm thinking is that, we'll go ahead and take our break at 3 and 5. So just about 30 minutes from now. Plan. Okay, we got ourselves our skeeters here. Oh, well, I'm thinking about it. We're gonna officially retire Coriana on Titan Quest: The Loot Grind. Might go ahead and depending on where we get to, we might actually do that sort of decommissioning here on stream, actually. Basically what we'll do is I was thinking that we'll pull her up. Sort of the plan I've been entertaining, that is we'll pull her up, have her go here to Gadir on legendary mode, and then go through the trouble of draining her inventory, seeing what we'll keep a few things on. We'll keep some stuff on her, but we'll drain her her gold and I'll set her aside for essentially set her into retirement. Because with Imhotep here being literally almost done, we'll make him the new loot grinder to be able to get new loot with. Besides, he needs some good loot anywho. So I figure that is why we'll do that. Can't believe I forgot to do that. Department of Dup. I need to get our things here going. Can't believe I forgot to get these guys reinstated. Now that we got the equipment for it. Come on, dude, die already. That we don't need junk. It's junk. Stupid tree. Not being observant. I was talking to my dad last night. We were talking to each other for stuff, and we got to talking about Dune and how there's was supposed to be the release of the hello, Mayor Mudman. Supposed to be this previous December was supposed to be the release of the 2020 Dune film, and I told him that they got Josh Brolin, who played Thanos, and Sekar's what's his face who played Dr. What's his face in the early MCU films. Yeah. God, what was his name? Let's see here. Dr. Selvig. Eric Selvig. Let's see here. Stellan Skarsgård. That was it. And how these two MCU actors are going to be in that film, or are in that film.
I don't know what happened. I was exploring this cave like any other. Then, all of a sudden, I was surrounded by those devils. And while I would not want to deny anyone their lunch, I was rather eager not to be part of it. Thank you for showing up. Actually, I was looking for another cave. But when I found this entrance, I couldn't just leave it unexplored, now could I? Well, I think I have had enough adventure for one day. See you around, hero.
Yeah, he's supposed to be playing. Skarsgård is going to be playing in the new Dune film. He's going to be playing Vladimir Harkonnen, and when I asked Tree Dad about the 1984 film, which he had gotten to see, he said, "Yeah, it was rather sucky." You know, he's read the novel, and he said that the went to the wrong city. Department of Death. Brain wanted to go to Rhodes, but yeah. Anywho, he said, yeah, the original, the 1984 film was kind of sucky. And so I went and checked a few, went and looked up and see if I could find any, any clips. I found a few, and I was like, yeah, that I can see why it's sucky. It just doesn't feel quite right. So, yeah, I can see why a lot of people don't like it.
Hiram is safe. Thanks to you, King of the Dark Caves and Open Roads. And here I thought I'd have to go look for him myself. Thanks again, and safe travel.
Anatha is the best, but she worries too much. Probably because I'm starting to get ahead of her. Tomorrow, I think I'll explore that other cave.
Just so long as you don't get trapped again, dude. So, yeah. Let's see, I forget, God, who was it that, I forget who, Josh Brolin was supposed to play in that film. Let's see. Let's see here. Let me pull up his filmography. Gurney Halleck as a minstrel. Oh my God, Patrick Stewart played Halleck in the '84 film? Oh my goodness! I looked, looked to the right, on the Wikipedia article. And I saw Patrick Stewart. I saw his head. I saw, they got a headshot of him. And, I was like, I know who that is. I didn't even have to read the caption. I was like, Patrick Stewart. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is just amazing. That is just amazing. The fact that Patrick Stewart was in that film. Alright, boys. Let's have some fun. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead. Let's get back to talking about Titan Quest. I think we'll go ahead here on stream and we'll see what we can transfer out from see what we can do to transfer stuff out from Coriana, and we'll officially put her into the Titan Quest equivalent of retirement. Is that we've used her for a lot of stuff, and I think she really does need a break, a rest. Might pull her out every once in a while to have fun, but I'd forgotten that Patrick Stewart was in the 1984 Dune. Do you guys want to play Distance? See? My flying weapons are so much better than yours. Oopsies. Is that a hero monster right there? He's got some sort of stave there. Some sort of specialty stave right there. Oh, he's a mystic. That's why Stave is probably glowing. Yeah. Come on. Die. Thank you. Oh, got a bone pile. Now I'll make sure to see whatever stuff I can bring over to Imhotep here from Coriana. I doubt there'll probably be very little. But I'll be able to transfer over, so I'm not going to worry too much in that regard. Come on, will you skeeters give me some wing membranes? That'd be sweet. Majestic chest, I want! Okay, you guys are all... See what happens when you face my stuff. Let's go ahead and switch back to our standard melee weapons. Come on, dude. There we go. Let's make sure we didn't forget anything. Doesn't look like it. Let's go get all these baddies down here. Bone pile. Take care of this Barbary line. He went, fell right on his front side. Here we are. We are, of course, at the necropolis. There we go. These guys all taken care of. Come on over, boys. There we go. Come on, boys. Come on, play nice. Play nice. Come on. Alrighty. Thank you. Come on down here. Make sure we get this stuff down here. Go ahead and get rid of the unholy beacon right here. There's all that. Well, sometimes gold is about the only thing you can get.
Need more energy.
Ah! I was trying to swap sets to be able to fling stuff at baddies, but guess what? Oh. Organizational OCD, I know. It looks like the way he's holding the chakrams there, it looks like we're trying to take off. How in the bloody blazes are these guys being able to kill me so easily? It's got to be that mage there. No. No. Let's see, where's the mage? Oh, no, wait. Recharge health. To the tomb here. this part here goes off to right away. Oh wait, I think it's part of that. The part of the system goes on. Well, that's okay. We'll go ahead here and explore more this way. There we go. Get rid of that jerk. Silly mage. Come on. You guys are just so eager to fight. There we go. Get rid of you guys. I also need to go on break. Yeah. Like I said, I know we got a slightly late start, but we're going to go ahead and take our first break. So yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, Tree is back. So let's go ahead here. Have everybody be standing stretching. What in the bloody blazes was that? Oh, CC cleaner. Go away. Nope. Yeah. Just a second. Let's see here. Just a second. C cleaner wants Sid wants attention. Just a sec. Don't know why C Cleaner wanted to come up. There was no justification for it. So anywho, excuse me. Let's go ahead here. Let's have everybody be standing and stretching, moving both your arms and your legs. You want to get your blood flowing. Flowing blood is always a good thing. Yeah, I don't remember trying to bring it up, and when I saw that I had the thing there, and I was like, "Jeez Louise, why do you have to be up? This is not time to be cleaning the system. I am busy with a stream." Actually found myself yesterday. I was rewatching some of Dan Bull's Minecraft reps, and there was a video. One of the animators he employed is Z Animation, and so I went and pulled up his YouTube profile, and he had partnered with the YouTuber Kathy Chan. Did a Minecraft version of her music video, Macabre Rotting Girl, the zombie thing. And I found it to be quite interesting. I went and watched the original. I forget who the original is done by. Let me see here. I think that's, yeah, there's the original animation, it looks like. Yeah, it's Puka Garcus is what's looking like. Go away. I hate the adverts from YouTube. Here's the original video version. So I went and watched that, and I was like, oh, both are interesting, but of course, Tree liking Minecraft, I find I'm a little more partial to the Minecraft version. So, not too surprising, methinks. So, anywho, got my 1 liter water bottle here. Let's everybody get a drink of water. Even if it's just a short little gulp. Any amount of water can be a good thing. So let's go ahead here. Let's get back into the action. I hate these archers. Hello there, locust swarms. Gosh darn it, it's got me thinking about Pharaoh New Era now. know that's supposed to be coming out sometime later this year, so like I said, me personally, as you know, as much as I may want to have it come out sooner rather than later, I would rather have Triskel Interactive and Dotemu make the best out of the game, you know? So, like I said, my personal estimate for the release this year is probably going to be, at the earliest, is probably going to be sometime in October. Late September, early October is going to be the absolute earliest that they are going to be releasing the game. And so yeah. Not what I meant. I want you. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Pharaoh: A New Era to see what will be released. I actually went ahead and I went on their Discord and see, I know that's one of the things we need for later. And you know, basically, you know, they'll consider changes to the game, but only if it's worth it. And you know, any suggestions? One of the things that I know that I have done is I myself would like more varied monuments to be able to build. And one of the ones that, you know, like I'd like to be able to, you know, do the Temple of Hatshepsut. That's just one example, of course. Let's see here. I know we got over here, I think it was. But that's one thing I would like to be able to do is have more stuff, more monuments to build. But I had, and this was a couple days back, that I got to propose this idea. And it was about 5-6 days ago, about a week ago, I think. Something like that. Anywho, I'd had this idea of, you know, of course I wouldn't proposed it. Of the concept of being, you know, you've got in game, you've got you got to worry about honoring the gods, you know, the Egyptian pantheon, and there are associated when you build a temple complex to one of the main 5, you know, Osiris, Ptah, Ra, Set, Bast. There's excuse me, there's several associated gods or goddesses that you know, you build the additions to the temple complex and you get additional benefits. And so, you know, sort of keep those sorts of things going. But, but at the same time, get what I call a secondary god or goddess. And I use the example of Osiris. Basically, what would happen is that you could build up to a certain number of additional temples dedicated to the associated deity, i.e. Isis, for additional benefits beyond the gods and goddesses that are normally associated, gods and goddesses, the other associated gods and goddesses.
You can't carry anymore.
And so that way you could get additional benefits. But there would be certain limits to, what you could, how many additional temples to the associated goddess that you could build. Let's go ahead here. Why am I trying to go to the Transmuter for the caravan? Silly tree.
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood.
Oh, geez. White cat! White cat! Yeah, it's, White Cat at least has the politeness to knock on my door. Oh, yeah, I love how it says, exquisite yet raw, you feel hot flashes looking at this thing. Let's see here, we got, I don't think I really got anything worth holding on to, so...
Don't worry.
Real Celtic craftsmanship.
Gotta get the, charms and relics stowed away.
He's a Skydian, delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
Just want to quickly get that organized. Organizational compulsive disorder. What else is new? Let's see here. Back out. So yeah, that was a thought of an additional little bit there to add to the temple complexes. Why am I trying to go that way when I need to go this way first? Department of Duh. Department of Duh. I remember this is the one that goes through to the other location, so... Excuse me. Gonna be easy at times to forget a layout of a place, especially when you're not as familiar with it as you could be. Whoa, excuse me. God, seeing Triumph. That's got me thinking about the Honor Heritage series, how the Republic of Haven, under its time as the People's Republic of Haven, had the Triumph class battleship. How they had, you'll see, in terms of the Hello Jerk Priest, you see in the Honor Harrington universe, there are multiple classes of military warship. Going from largest to smallest, there is the Super Dreadnought, the Dreadnought, the Battleship, Battle Cruiser, Heavy Cruiser, Light Cruiser, Destroyer, Frigate, and LAC. For a good chunk of the series, frigates and LACs are a decent part of the series, at least, not all. Frigates and especially LACs or LACs are not really used because they're relatively small warships, and they can't put much firepower in them. That is to say, what's called, light cruisers are the smallest, most practical weapons platform for power projection and defense, system defense and all that. Now, frigates and LACs are, of course, used as system defense units. A small platform to help defend your star nation, even if it's not modern or truly effective against heavier units, is better than nothing. And but yeah, LACs and frigates really aren't worth much. But under the People's Republic period of the Havenite nation, the People's Navy built a large number of battleships. Now, oopsies. Now, compared to their larger brethren, that is to say, dreadnoughts and super dreadnoughts, battleships really can't, don't have as much power. It's a case of sort of like a LAC or frigate to a light cruiser sort of analogy, where they're not as good, essentially. And so what happens is that while they may not be as effective quite as effective in platforms versus dreadnoughts and super dreadnoughts, if you don't want to have to worry about putting so many dreadnoughts or super dreadnoughts into, if you want more power than, say, a battle cruiser or a heavy cruiser, but you don't want to have to deploy dreadnoughts or super dreadnoughts to get stuff done. Basically, you can use the battleship as your means of rear guard to defend your systems to make your life easier. That way you can put more of those heavier units, dreadnoughts, super dreadnoughts, along with the screening elements of a battle cruisers, heavy cruisers, light cruisers, destroyers. Excuse me, to use. And so that's what the People's Republic of Haven did, is that they were able to use, these battleships to great effect, to be able to help cover their rear areas, free up other types of ships to proceed with their conquests. Of course, that's a kind of a cool bow there. But most elsewhere, the battleship had more or less fallen out of favor because it couldn't, while technically a part of the way the Universe works is that there are ships known as ships of the wall. So back, here on Earth, back in the day, Age of Sail, there's, ships of the line, basically, ships that are able to, they're often, big, heavily armed, ships. They got a lot of cannon on them. And they're able to, proceed in a line and go to fire on either an opposing line of battle or, go fire on on a target or whatever. Whereas ships of the wall are the space equivalent in David Weber's universe. Basically, the lightest possible ship of the wall is a battle cruiser, which are, they're used battle cruisers, heavy cruisers, light cruisers, and destroyers. They perform the screening elements of a wall of battle, which is, it's not just, like just one line of ships. It's a line of ships on top of a line of ships, on top of a line of ships, on, however many ships you got in your formation, whether it be a squadron or other sort of fleet or, other sorts of formations. And so, yeah, battle cruisers were the lightest units considered a, quote, capital ship. And, but of course, most capital ships were actually considered dreadnoughts and super dreadnoughts. And of course, in the later parts of the series, the battleships, at least for the good guys, that is to say, the Royal Manticorian Navy and its allies and its eventual allies, the Havenites, because they eventually set aside, the Havenites and the Manticorians eventually set aside their differences and say, hey, we've actually got a common enemy, or a couple common enemies. And But like the battleship, the Dreadnought for the Allies more or less falls out of favor with the introduction of LAC carriers, which are essentially space-going aircraft carriers, and pod-laying super dreadnoughts and battlecruisers. Basically, you could sort of think of sort of it's not a perfect analogy, but sort of the best sort of analogy I can think of is for the pod-laying super dreadnoughts. They're sort of like ballistic missile submarines in a way. I mean, all ships of the Omniverse are essentially like that, but what SDPs do, or Super Dreadnought Pod Carrier, or BCPs, Battlecruiser Pod Carrier, they essentially, let's see here, there we go. Sort of imagine, like we've got, one of these, like 5 things right here, 5 slots, 5 spaces. If that is the ship, the rough size, if it's, a square, on all sides, the rear part of the ship is essentially a tube. And basically what they would do is the aft end of the ship would be where the pods were deployed, and a missile pod is often, but not always, a device that carries missiles. And what happens is that the pod layer will deploy pods out of their aft end and set up their missile pods for to where they'll unleash their ammo at the right time in the battle. And so they'll do that, and then once they've got all the pods that they need to at least first start it off with, they'll get those guys deployed, and then the pods will fire their missiles. Excuse me. And then they'll go further, and the battle will continue. So in a way, it's sort of like a ballistic missile submarine in a way, because most modern nuclear missiles have some what's called they'll get in a war game practice scenario, they'll launch the missile, and it'll go to where it's supposed to go, and then it'll deploy a MIRV, multiple independent re-entry vehicle. Basically, individually targeted warheads. And that's sort of the analogy I can think of for a sort of an SDP. Now, one of the things that Weber's written is called House of Steel. It's sort of it's a companion novel to a companion writing, I should say, to the Omnibus. And basically what Weber does in that novel is he explains, he gives a story of the life of King, a decent chunk of the life of King Roger III of Manticore, and how the challenges he faces in his life, and and how he, unfortunately, due to Havenite agents, dies. And his daughter, Elizabeth III, succeeds him as a monarch of Manticore. But one of the things that Weber did in that companion is gave a little bit more history than what has been already explained, including, having to retcon stuff. Retconning is saying, okay, I know I said this, or this happened, but we're changing it a little bit, because stuff I've written later doesn't match up. And so, he's been, wanting to put out, or at least, he put out the proposal, at least, for a trilogy of companions, House of Steel, House of Lies, and House of Shadows. Basically, House of Steel covers mostly Manticore and its primary ally, Grayson. And then House of Laws is to include mostly House of Laws is supposed to include Haven and the Andromani Empire and potentially the Silesian Confederacy, but that one's up in the air. Then House of Laws is to delve into the history of the Mason alignment, and if the Silesian, amongst other things, perhaps the Solarian League, and if it isn't covered in House of Lies, House of Shadows would then cover the Silesian Confederacy. Well, that's what I want to see. Is I would like to see the House of Lies and House of Shadows come out, because of how there's so it's sort of like don't do this to me, you jerks. Sort of like I would almost dare to say that sort of David Weber is sort of channeling his Tolkien. He's got a lot that he's got a superb amount of content that, he wants to tell people. And, it is not easy to, as a writer, there's going to be a lot more of content that you're going to write, but that is not going to see the light of day. That is to say that fans won't be able to read. Now, granted, for J.R.R. Tolkien, he had his son Christopher to help him out. He went and released additional content for his father's Middle Earth series, Middle Earth Legendarium, I should say, and basically, shut up, you silly mage. Basically, Weber has got, he's gotten a lot done. And he's got a lot of, he's getting his, God, he's like in his early 70s now, I think. Or he's going to be in his early 70s. His late 60s, I definitely know. Let's see here. I want to check and make sure. Because I know he's, let's see, he was born, he'll be 69 this year. He was born October 24th, 1952. Yeah, when I got to meet him, it'll be 5 years ago this year. When I got to meet David Weber, I was like, oh my god. You know, it's a case of I knew what he looked like, I knew what he sounded like, but, you know, the moment that, you know, I'd only seen pictures and videos and only ever heard him, but the moment, you know, when I first saw him, you know, he stepped, you know, out of this, you know, this sense of being, you know, mythological in a way to reality. Let's go ahead and let the poison effects here go bye-bye. Well, yeah, the moment I was texting my dad because I was in the panel room where he was supposed to be going. My dad had forgotten his book, his Weber books he wanted to get signed. I was like, okay, you know, the panel that where Weber's in, the panel before it just got over, and you better get your butt here. And then as I was starting to say, you know, you better get your butt here, I heard, you know, somebody come in, and I look up and I see David Weber coming. I was like, oh my god, we're now in the same room. So it was one of those moments where, you know, when something happened, you know, and ow, that hurt, you jerks. But yeah, it was one of those moments where something, you know, it transcended the moment. And you know, he stepped, you know, from being, you know, this distant, you know, you know, sort of person, you know, that you know about, to a physical reality. That you are in the same room as somebody else, as somebody far more famous than you. And let me tell you, it was like, oh my god, he just literally, it's almost like somebody being born, you know, he just, when it was born. Let's see here, what am I, I'm looking for that. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, it was one of those sorts of moments when when you had somebody, you know, that you admire and respect. You know, he went and became a reality. Jeez Louise. Do myself a favor. Let's get off my ass, you arseholes. Thank you. What do I do? Oh, come on! Go away. Go back to your master. But, you know, he literally, you know, like I said, I heard somebody coming in, and I looked up, and I saw him come in the door. He had his hands behind his back, and he was looking around, you know, sort of greeting people.
Got something to store? Something interesting?
Let's see. Let's quickly sell stuff off. quickly sell stuff off. And yeah, so I had to change my text, and you say, yeah. So I said, you know, the panel just ended. You better get here, but better get yourself back over here. And Weber just walked into the room.
Ha! Delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
And so, you know, that was one of those sorts of moments where, you know, things just went, you know, it sort of went from myth to reality. So I'm going to basically try seeing if the Tartarus set might help us out here.
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood. Thank you.
Yeah, it was one of those things, you know, where the man stepped from being this shadowy figure, or at least, you know, in my experience, a shadowy figure that, you know, I knew was a real person, to that reality. Let's get these guys away. But yeah, it was awesome when that happened. Come here, dude. And it's one of the, you know, whenever you have one of those moments that, you know, you're not likely to forget anytime soon. That was one of those things for me. You know, looking up and seeing David Weber stroll on in.
This is locked.
No, it's locked. And come on over, boys. Oh, yeah. And when I got to tell him about my one paper for that science class I did, when we were doing space stuff and all that, and ooh, 4005, a number of, what the what? He just totally replenished his health. Come here, dude. Jeez Louise. You know, it's not. That was like I said. That was a once in a lifetime experience. You know, to know that you know that was the time for the panel drew near, that I was within somewhere within about 500 feet of him, and then when he entered, to know that I was within 20 feet of him. Ooh, let's go get our best friend. Let's go back to, what was it, Egypt? Scroll of the Madden God. Scroll of the Madden God.
Weapons, armor, potions, bows, and staves. What would be your choosing? Farewell.
So let's go to Thebes. And yeah, that moment.
Mage armor, staff.
There we go. Oh, wait, that's arrow dancer.
By your leave, don't dawdle.
Come on, I want Madden God, dude. Memphis. Come on, game, do your thing.
Well, look, a mighty warrior
There
from
we go.
foreign lands. I'm sure you will find always welcome.
There we go. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get Scroll of the Madden God prepped right there. Wanted to see that guy come back up, No. At first I was like, wait, did I just die? I was like, oh wait, the game's lagging. And I just died. What in the heck do I have that... can decrease his, let's see. We need vitality and do need vitality, so let's see here. I may have something in stowage that can help with vitality resistance and cold resistance.
Coming here, this wagon held 2 steers of cedar planks.
There's some cold resistance off the Poseidon's net. See, even this, I got more vitality resistance. Let's see here. Stun. See if I wasn't wearing this. See, I'd be at 100%. Yeah, we need to use the Tartarus set.
Thank you.
Let's get this stuff re-rigged up.
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood.
That'll help there. Put that there. That'll help. That the other thing there. You know, excuse me. Let's see here. I need to go.
You will find everything just like you left it.
For spices, you can go east, but for iron, you go north. Enjoy.
Can't see if that'll help us get a little bit more of that vitality resistance. This should, even though we don't have quite as much health, the additional vitality resistance will be welcome. So this way, it'll be only 1.12%. So instead of doing, for example, 100 damage, it'll only do 112. That will reduce the amount of damage he can do. And I didn't say anything because I was like, the moment I say something, I'm going to hex myself. So when he went like that, it was like, I better, don't say it, don't say a darn thing, tree. Don't say a darn thing. You'll hex yourself. Let's head back off now to Gadira. It was awesome that we were able to have that
Here, this wagon
fortune.
held 2 steers of cedar planks.
Oh. Let's take off my helm. That's okay. And just put all that stuff there. All right.
You will find everything just like you left it.
Real Celtic craftsmanship.
There we go.
I have more.
You may have more, but don't need more right now. Alright, let's go ahead here and report to Asmilcott.
Welcome back! I am impressed and grateful. You've cleared the graveyard of the undead, a labor befitting Heracles himself. Perhaps the sacred texts belonged with you all along. Let's flex! Let's flex!
No, I could imagine this guy singing some sort of, strongman song, and the refrain would be,
let's flex, let's flex, let's flex.
Like that 5-6 times, something like that. Let's flex, let's flex, let's flex. Here I am, being silly. But then again, being silly can be fun. Let's go say hi to Marinos.
Here we are, the city of Gadir, rich with dyes and wine. Find Asmelkart. By the...
Sturdy chests made from... Don't worry.
You return! Ha, my friend, you are wonderful. Now, let's just have a look here. Yes, now I understand it all. The path ahead will be fraught with danger. Good thing I have you. We need to find 2 artifacts to open the path to Atlantis. One will help us find our way. The other will still the lethal whirlpools that are churning around the island ever since Poseidon struck down the city in anger. The first item is hidden on a small island not too far from here, known as Gaulos. It was once a colony of the Atlanteans. It seems this island had a specific purpose, serving as a religious complex where rites and sacrifices were made. As it happens, I already know a captain who frequents those waters. Just tell him you're with me, and he'll take you along. His ship is moored on the southern coast, just beyond the harbor.
All right. Let's go ahead and go get our stuff. Fortunately, we've already gone ahead here and explored, so where that guy is. So let's go ahead and head on down over here. Excuse me. And excuse me again. Let's go ahead OCDR stuff. There's the Rebirth Fountain that we are now registered at. Huzzah! You know, I'm half tempted. Can't do it quite right now. I don't want to do it quite right now, but I was very tempted to try the Tartarus again. Yeah. Mud Man. Killigan's the plan. Skeeters. Look at that, I forgot a Mudman. Well, let's turn this Mudman back into dirt. Gosh darn it. I'm now thinking of the giant bat from Castle Crashers, you know, how I would say, big bat, big bat, big bats, quite fat. Silly twee. Come here, you guys. What's his face? Who needs his thingamabob?
Hey, you're real, aren't you? I am sorry. Last night I made camp in a nearby cave and I may have smoked a bit too much. I started seeing these strange phantoms. Then again, they might have been real. Really hard to tell. I'm too scared. If they are real, they probably have my pipe now. Perhaps you could go have a look? Bring it back to me and I will reward you. The cave is a bit further inland, when you start seeing trees. My friend, did you find my shisha yet?
Yeah, careful what you do, guys. I would, you know, say it's better to save your money and you put it to future use, good use. You know, like for me, I gamble when you can. So when I can save the money and put it to use, but putting a new computer. Excuse me. The thing I need to go do is need to do a check on getting a case and all that for my new system when the time is right. I may do it this weekend, but excuse me. I'm also gonna go out and get my I'm fortunate to be able to go out tomorrow to get my my anti-bug shot. My first anti-bug shot. I'm not sure if it's going to be the only one. Probably be one of the ones that's two, but And yeah, when I found out I could do sign up this week, I was like, let's do it on Friday. That way, if anything bad happens, I'm not taken out from the rest of the week from work. I mean, then I was thinking about the spice guy that we got to save his stuff from. Excuse me. Got to save his product from the basilisks. God damn it! That's making me think now of Melange from Dune. I read that when I was in school. I was doing I forget what I was doing this report. I forget what it was for. It was for, I think it was for one of my tech classes. I was doing this report, and I had to go to the library to get some resources, for my, as a case of, do more than just, look online, find a book or two, find at least a book, that discusses tech. And I was just looking around, and for stuff. And I went through the one part of the library, and they just happened to have a copy of Dune, or several copies of Dune. Several different. They obviously had, under the fiction section, they had, Dune, and I was like, I know that this is one of the great books of sci-fi. I really ought to read it. So I was like, I know I've got my own personal library. Come on, die. Thank you. There's what's his face's pipe. Yeah. You got me thinking about, oh jeez. Forgot about that. Department of Depth. Excuse me. There he is. I was like, I know he's here somewhere.
You got my pipe back. Thank you so much. As for the creatures, I don't want to know if they were real or not. But I better get off this creepy island. Hey, you seem familiar. Want a puff from my shisha? Best leaves from the riff. Hey, you seem familiar.
I don't know what it is you're using there, dude, but no, thank you. Ah, finally, we got legendary membrane wings. It's about frickin' time. now I'm thinking back to the to some of the vids done by the Steam channel. It's one of these, focuses on steam railroading, miniature railroading, and but also features other stuff as well. Full scale, as well as 7.5 inch. But I remember seeing in this was years ago. One of the how-to videos they did. Blake, he's one of the guys that the owners of the Steam channel know. The film recorder. I don't know what the Steam channel's IRL name is. But, they obviously, he knows Blake. I know that the guy who owns the Steam channel, produces the content for it, lives in Illinois, and he's friends with Blake, or at least associated with him, and so anyway, back in one of their earlier how-to videos, they had Blake was showing off how to run a steam locomotive, and they were most of the way through the video, and you hear this crunch as they're moving around the yard, slowly doing a thing, and then you hear this crunch, and Blake goes, and we're off the track. They throw up a technical difficulty screen, and then they show that they get back on track and all that. Quite literally, quite back on track. And so anyway, on this was released. This video, this first video was released some years ago. So anyway, one of their more recent vids. Excuse me. Didn't mean to sneeze like that. Oh jeez! Stop it, you jerks! You serpentorian jerks. So anyway. Video that they released a couple days ago. Dead dude. Come here, priest, dude. They had Blake, contributing again, and running on, I forget what railroad miniature railroad it was, but he'd gotten himself ready. They had done work, and they were getting themselves ready to go do their stuff. Blake's backing down to be able to get his locomotive hooked up to be, you got in position to where he can go hook up to his train, and you see him, go, he bounces on his tender, and this look of shock in his eyes, and he looks down, he realizes that he's derailed again, and and he goes and says, and you can cut there. Let me go pull up that vid for you guys. Let me see here. Okay, here we go. Alright, so here is Here is how to operate a steam locomotive in version 2.0. That's the one where where Blake, he's showing how to operate his personal locomotive, the 574. He's most of the way through the vid. Go away, stupid advert. Let's see here. I should have given you guys a timestamp on that. Let's see. Give you a few additional seconds here. On the second one, let's see. Start at the timestamp. And then here's the more recent one where, he's backing up his engine and he derails and he says, and you can cut that. You can see him sort of go, realizing, uh-oh, I derailed. Oh, hello. Whatever the heck that thing was, we need to see what that is. Will you serpentoids please die already? Oh my god! I've been looking for this sword. I have been looking for this sword. Holly frickin' Luya! It's about time that I got that thing. Organizational OCD strikes again, dudes and dudettes. Set that there. I have been looking for that sword. Got it. Now gonna have another complete item set. Sorry, we got one of the things we need is right over here for stuff in Atlantis proper, I think it was. Did I go? I don't think I got my grave back. Oh jeez, White Cat's moaning in his sleep. I'm just now remembering something from my warfare mastery that I've been meaning to do. What was it? Wasn't that? What was it? Or maybe it was under defense mastery. Oh, this was it. This was it. This is the thing I was thinking of. Concussive blow. That's what I was thinking of. You see, one of these things is that I know that there's a thing I'm thinking of. We'll go put the we'll take off disable and we'll put points there. Sorry guys, I could feel that tree sneeze coming, so I wanted to stop stuff happening. Yeah, it does look like I got my grave. I'm not seeing it there on the what's it? The map. We need to go reassign those points, so come here, boys. Let's go ahead here and stop it, you stupid skater! Go away! Let's quickly head back here to Gadir. Excuse me.
Delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
This transfer area.
Mind if I make a sketch of these in my journal?
Go ahead. Money. I hate it when I forget to do stuff right. Let's see.
Jesus guide you.
See. Wait, it doesn't look like they got a mystic here. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go somewhere else then. Let's see. Let's head over to Rhodes. That'll be a nice place to go get a mystic. It's a case of we know where the mystic is, right there.
Everything done can be undone. Your choices have been made.
Look at that, 16% stun duration. Yeah, 5% chance of 1.5 seconds of stun. Yeah. No, I just happen to be wielding a club, so that yeah. So that will definitely be of help. Gonna stretch. Oh, geez. That felt good. We'll be having to take our break here soon. But even then, tree roots were saying, stretch us. Make yourself feel good, tree. Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, that is actually really helping. Oh my goodness. So I'm forgetting... Yeah, I was forgetting to explore up here. See what happens when you realize that you're supposed to be doing something and then boom. What you need to have help you out. Something you need to be having help you out is helping you out. Yeah, that stun is helping out. Hello, boys. As soon as we can get these guys, as soon as I can get myself leveled up, I'll be putting more points back in there to the concussive blow. What's that? That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. that makes a lot of sense for the Colossus form. There we go. I had just realized to put that point where I needed to, where I just did, we probably could have saved ourselves maybe like 4 or 5 deaths. Of course, if I was another level stronger, you know, I'd have more than just 2 points. Excuse me, but it felt good. and I'm just thinking back to the Atlantis trailer where, you know, the narrator, she goes and says, you know, behold, Titan Slayer. The pillars of her, I don't know what I was saying, children of Hercules. The pillars of Hercules. Nothing further beyond. Pass these gates and know the unknown. Excuse me. So here's sort of what I've got going on in my brain right now for the final hour. What we'll do is excuse me, is try this on me, Guardian. Archie dude. Is we'll go ahead, finish up going through the coral temples. We'll get our side quest here done, and we'll go officially retire Coriana. What we'll do in that is that we'll see what loot she's got. Gonna do what I can to transfer stuff over to storage, or at least, you know, put it in position to where I was like, okay, we can have this, this, and that go over to storage, and sort of thing, and we'll also drain her bank account. That way we can see what loot we can generate. And then from there we'll transfer what we need to transfer over. We'll probably drain out stuff we got in the exchange area already and dump that stuff into Swap Central. Let her fulfill her duties there. And we'll then, with whatever time is maybe left, I'm not sure how much time will be left, we'll go ahead here with Imhotep and get started on going through the Atlas Mountains. Come on over, dude. Yeah, starting on Sunday with the return to the loot grind, we'll go ahead and go and work with Imhotep here. we could use, now that we'll essentially have his access to the, all 3 levels of the Transmuter, we don't need to worry about, quite so much about, needing to vent cash and all that with,
Not enough energy.
with Coriana. What I was trying to grab, there's silly tree. Dum dum. There we go. There we go. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Once again, loot fell through the dirt. Oh wait, why am I going that way when I know that we need to go this way? Department of Duh. Oh no. It's like, come on, dude, shut up. Silly coral peeps. There we go. Excuse me. I'm just thinking back to how White Cat just puked on one of my root covers, and when I saw, I was like, wait, is that what I thought I heard waking up to White Cat doing? And I was like, yep, that's cat puke. Excuse me. Come on, dude. Stop running away. You see it? on, Warwind, do your thing. Come here, mage! Come here! Just have to attract more and more baddies. Excuse me. I think we'll go a few minutes here early to break. You, come the frick here. You were merely delaying the inevitable. Yeah, let's, I need to get up and stretch, so I stopped tree yawning. So yeah, guys. Whew, excuse me. Like I said, I'm tree yawning. So yeah, guys, let's go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, Tree is back. Hopefully, I have, excuse me, spent just enough time to be able to, get, myself moving. Make sure my audio's up. Yes, my audio's up. It's one of these things where it can be quite easy at times to forget, whether or not I've muted game audio or not, unmuted stuff or not. Let's get this mollusk turret taken care of. Mudmen. They want to defend.
Not enough energy.
Donkey Dong. Come on, boys. Let's get this this bloody battle done over. There. Momentary moment. Ooh, tortured soul. Gladly take that. Yeah, boys. Oh, Hydrodons. Hello. Give me your hides. Give me your hide. Drat. Well, at least we got one. At least we got one. So yeah, here in a bit we'll, as I said, we'll go ahead and decommission Coriana. Go on, mollusk turret. I almost called it a muscle turret, and I was like, what in the bloody blazes is that? What is this muscle turret of which ye speak? drop? Oh, holy heck! He did drop a coral fragment. Must be very rare, though. I think we'd have a much better chance of coral fragments off the what's it guys over there in the Atlantis low and high districts rather than these guys. Seeing these translucent jellies takes me back to Egypt. That was the year 2014. This area quickly explored.
You can't carry anymore. You can't carry anymore.
See here. I just might be able to carry a little bit more if we play it right. We are gonna have to now head back out. Let's head back to Goodyear. All right, let's make some money. Look at this. We are just making money hand over fist.
Check back next week. Coming here, this wagon held 2 steers of cedar flags.
There's all that. There we go.
Don't worry.
Well, that might be an idea. Not sure if we're going to really have the time for it. But, yes, the inevitable BUTT. If we do play it right, we might be able to do some time with Imhotep here on the Tartarus. But, you know, as I think about it, we ought to save the last Tartarus campaign thingamabob for a stream instead of me putting it on the loot grind. Now I could grind, of course, on prior difficulties. You are delaying the inevitable. Come here, you dreaded mage. Alright, here we go. Got the... Yeah, it's these guys. The Ancient One. Come on, Mr. Ancient One. Just seeing this guy just takes me back to the Atlantis trailer. The hero in that cinematic has got the you know, got these guys, this sort of character, these sort of baddies coming up around him when he picks up the what's it of the for his sword, you know, of course, and then how he insert. Hello there, ONG. What I mean, and yes, I've seen what you mean there. Let me show you. Let me pull up that link. Let's see here. Go. I don't want to have to exit where I am right now. Yo, it's been a while since I last saw that film. Been kind of wanting to get it on DVD. But yeah, there's the link to the Titan Quest Atlantis trailer. And basically, you can kind of see the baddie I was fighting there, right here. And basically, the hero in that trailer faces off against several of those guys. Hello there, Murtix. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Metrics, I mean. Tongue-tied, tongue-tied.
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood.
Alright.
Mind if I make a sketch of these in my journal?
Alright. There's that.
Check back next week.
Alright, let's go say hi to Marinos.
What a curious device! This thing is the key to our fortune? And it was guarded by snakes? I can't believe it, but who am I to challenge the Atlanteans? Now, we only need the other artifact. And this one might prove a tad harder to procure, I'm afraid. You see, you need to steal a golden apple from the Garden of the Hesperides. According to the scrolls, offering this fruit to the ocean will appease the violent sea spirits that nest around Atlantis. This should ensure our safe passage. I have already made some arrangements. On the northern pier of the harbor, a ship awaits. It will take you to the north coast of Ethiopia. From there, you must find your way on foot. The garden is said to exist on the western edge of the world, beyond the mountains of Atlas. The garden is a place steeped in myth. Not even Heracles dared to desecrate its boundaries himself. It is said to be guarded by the dragon Ladon, as well as the handmaids of the gods, the Hesperides. I'm not making this up. It's all in the books. I promise.
I promise. All right. So, let's see here. Yeah, well, it's sort of the Greek Garden of Eden. So, let's travel to Africa. So yeah, thanks Metrix and ONG for the hosts. Much appreciated. Let's see here. Where in the bloody blazes? Oh jeez, we got sirens! I forget where in the bloody blazes is the nearest rebirth fountain. Come on, you Tritones. Don't you guys try to kill me. Oh, this sea witch looks like she's got a specialty stave right there. What? It looks so special! The head of the stave there just looks so special.
Need more energy.
There we go. Yeah, the stave there looks so special. That shouldn't say beast man, it should say beast creature. Silly twee. Come on, you Karkinoses. Make crab cakes out of you. Machete right there. Didn't know you folks could be so far inland from the sea. I get it there, ONG. Yes. What type of, if you don't mind me asking, ONG, what's your favorite type of fish, if you like fish? Tree likes salmon and tuna. Salmon especially. I mean, yeah, there are times where it gets a little overwhelming, but, yeah. Well, welcome to Team Salmon, then. Take that pristine plumage. Come here, Raider. There we go. Come on, wretched sea witch. You guys aren't gonna kill me. There we go. Got rid of that witch, so she's not gonna spawn in any more of these translucent jellies. Oh, look at this. Missed good stuff. Tweed done goofed. Hello there, Wiggle. I haven't done a hunter character yet. But that will eventually be one that I plan on doing. Now, this is only the second character I've played on stream, so yeah, I haven't gone through all the mastery combinations yet. Well, that's one good thing about this game, I will admit, is that it's good to, there's plenty to do, so. Oh, I've been playing the game for years. I played back in the days of the disc version of the original Titan Quest and Immortal Throne. It was, I wasn't completely focused on that back in those days. I was just playing it more for fun. I'm still playing it for fun. But it's a case of, will you gals please stop taking away my stuff? I hate it when you do that. So yeah, it's, I haven't fully played Hunter yet, so, but you know, if you play it right, you can be able to get some good stuff. There is a lot you can do, Wiggle, with this game. There's a lot of customization. There we go. Let me go ahead and throw this up. You can go see the other episodes I've played over on my YouTube channel, over at Osage Orange Gaming, and be able to see sort of the my playthrough with this character, Imhotep, and with my first character that I played on stream, Coriana. There we go. Up there's the rebirth fountain. Finally. So we've got a cave right here. Stupid harpies. Hello there, lurkers. Come on, locust swarms. Die already. Give me your stuff. Come on. There we go. There's nothing there. Come here, you stupid swarm. Die already. Thank you. And thank you there, Wiggle, for the follow. Welcome to the Tree Grove. Don't you gals, don't you locusts try this on my... Ah! I said, and the kill. Great. Hadn't gotten to the rebirth fountain, and so we're back here at the coral temples. Jeez, frickin' Louise. Good ear. Jeez, frickin' Louise. I'll have to hook up a rod again with the African captain. So yeah, Wiggle, I'm pretty late in the game. As you've probably seen, there are 3 difficulties: normal, epic, and legendary. I'm currently playing on legendary. Back into the cave. Oh, jeez Louise. I hate when I do that. Run into a rock and it makes me slow down. Ah. Oh, lucky you. Yeah, it's, getting to the higher difficulty levels, it's a little bit of a challenge in getting through them. Oh, whoa, 4 of you gals, eh? 5, actually. It looked like 4. That's one thing I wish THQ Nordic would do is, you know, we've got epic, normal, epic, legendary. I wish they could add a mythic level, you know, add another 10 level cap. And ooh, got a chest. You know, and add another 10 levels, or maybe take it up to level 99 or even 100. And come on. I want my chest. I want that chest. I want the loot. And with the mythic level, we'd be able to get even more rare stuff. That's something I would love to see is just, you know, more rare stuff, more fun times. Oh, trust me, ONG, I hoard the loot. I'll show you here in a bit as soon as we can get up to the rebirth fountain ahead. Come on over. Oh, is that a... Holy hedge apples, 2 chests! But, man, do I hoard loot. And, it is... I've got so much loot. There's some sets in this game that I haven't gotten completed yet. And I'm really hoping now that, Ooh, I'm taking you got a lot too? You see, that's one of the nice things that when THQ Nordic released the Atlantis DLC here, and I'll show you here in a bit. Let's go get to that rebirth fountain first. Is that they added the Transmuter, which is real helpful. Real helpful. Alright, here's town. Here's the small town. But, yeah, I'll explain once I get there. Let's exploratory OCD. There we go. Let's go ahead and go to the rebirth fountain right quick. Yes. Alright, Gadir. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, the Transmuter? Yeah. So yeah, ONG, here in Titan Quest, we have this guy right here. This guy is Pantheros, and he is the Transmuter.
Big prizes.
So basically, you see, I've got almost 600 million in gold. And basically, yeah. Holy stuffing. But, as you see, for every difficulty you unlock a different level. And, of course, you know, being on... So, yeah, so normal unlocks normal at 1 mil, epic orb at 2.5, legendary at 5, and, of course, epic you can access both, legendary you can access all 3. So, basically... You've got, I've got a way to spend money from everything you sell. And so here's some of the rare loot I have picked up from this particular session. Got, let's see, the bone breastplate, that's a set item. Harbinger's breastplate of the Harbinger, that's a set item. Lindane, that's a set item. Let's see. Resilience of the Wild, another set item. We got a few oddball things. Let's see. Then we got, let's put in the Charms Relics.
Don't worry. For spices, you can go east. But for iron, you go north.
So basically, yeah, it's... For me, I literally hoard money just to be able to go to the Transmuter and be able to get some good stuff, you know.
Enjoy.
So we got to that rebirth fountain. Let me show you something here, ONG. So basically, I've got storage characters, and Swap Central right here. She serves as sort of a quasi transfer, but between the actual storage characters I have and and my main characters that I'm playing through. So basically, this is what I do, is I transfer stuff into her storage, so as that... Oh, jeez, I forgot. I still got stuff I forgot to transfer over. Tree done goofed. We'll just go ahead and slide this stuff back over. But yeah, some of these are set items, like the Death Touch, that's a set item. We got a fair number of just, you know, sort of general things going on here in storage. So let's go. That's one thing I try to do, is if she can wear an item, I try to put it on her. That frees up a little bit more space for later on. while we're here, while I'm thinking about it, we need to do, let's go over here to, and then we got Storemen right here, Storemen 1 through 6, with the specialities of 1, 2, and 3 for the original game, and then for the expansion. So basically, these guys, they hold on to the charms and relics. So let's go ahead, we'll march over here to the caravan driver. Oh,
I brought goods imported from the island of Zante.
Let's see. Need to pull over. All that. All that. So let's see here. Hello. Why am I not seeing the I wonder if I've put the it's gotta be it. Oh wait. Duh! Right there. Department of Duh. Right there. Let's see, we got another let's see, 33 and plus 33 intelligence. Go ahead and put this guy for sale. So all those guys got to go over there. Tortured Soul. Oh, wrong folder. Put you right there. That it? That looks like it. So yeah, this is part of how I manage my my loot, and all these guys are gonna have to go over to the X pack. Yeah. Trust me, I am one. It didn't start out like this, you know. I sort of, you know, went. It's developed along as I've gone along. So basically, I try to sort things out to where I can keep track of stuff. And I don't keep all my storage characters in my my Titan Quest folder. Basically, I keep only the ones I need in my Titan Quest folder, and then I move them out to a separate storage file elsewhere on my computer. And then if I need to, for example, if I need to transfer over loot to those storage characters, I will do such.
Welcome, traveler.
So let's go ahead here. We're going to officially...
Seek the thrill of the betting game. I can provide for a coin, of course.
So since we're almost done with Imhotep, we're going to go ahead and decommission Coriana here. Let's go ahead and drain her finances. Let's see what loot we can get with her. Come on, yeah. Normal.
You'll be back.
All right. Let's see. Do I have Eye of Ra? I'm not sure if I have Eye of Ra. Let's go ahead here. Ooh. Hecate's Rod. Menelaus' Grip. Hades. Ooh, Hades Scepter. I think I got that somewhere. Speed of the Wild. Resilience of the Wild. Eye of Ra. King Mirror. Let's see here. Hecate's Rod. Ooh. This one's kind of good. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see here. Let's go and pick up the rest of this stuff here. Let's go ahead and combine all those. Ooh, oh, that's one you're going to have to transfer over to 30 on. That ring right there. Let's go and pick up some of these other things. But yeah, Wiggle, in the original game, oh geez, in the original game, Titan Quest, there was no caravan, so if you had something good, you either had to have a second character to do with, and I never really tried that. But also, you know, you would have to do that, and so I never really tried that. If I had something good, and if I had something better come along, I'd just get rid of it. So I kind of regret that. But at the same time,
Welcome to the
when
I hope you brought something
Menelaus'
interesting
grip.
with you. Your entrance was surely.
Let's see, Eye of Ra. I know I got that. Got the Arcane Mirror. Superheart got that. We got several things here. The wild set, eh?
Wait, I have more.
You may have more, but in this case, I need to go get more myself.
Yes, I have magical storage even for you.
All right. Go ahead and take that and we'll sell it. Let's see. Is what do we need to transfer here? Hold her on to that. That. Or hold on to that. I think we'll just let her hold on to all the artifacts she's got. Transfer all those rings and pendants over to storage for now.
There's nothing finer than Asgardian wear. It's a pleasure doing business.
Yeah, I'm coming over here to the Valhall here to be able to make the most money. So. Because we need the most money in order to be able to drain Coriana completely out of money. Want to give her the best chance, so to make the most money. Let's quickly go here and start sucking stuff up.
Feeling lucky? Don't be a stranger.
Come on. We got loot to sell.
You can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's see here. Toss that. Get a few extra things here to help us out. Let's go back to Asgard. No, but yeah, just trying to do this loot management stuff. That is there. I can literally spend hours just trying to, if I'm going, if I've, spent some time getting money,
This staff is made
like from grinding and, doing the campaign and all that. I will literally go and spend hours having, once I've gone through the stuff with the Transmuter. Yeah, this is true. You're fortunate I get that reference, ONG. Speaking of MCU, did you know that, have you ever read the Dune novel by, have you ever read Dune by Frank Herbert? All right. Well, it's sci-fi novel set thousands of years in the future. Humanity's gone to the stars, and humanity. There's some several. Humanity's united into an empire.
You can't carry him. You can't.
Oh, jeez. Humanity's united into an empire, and what happens is that the House Atreides is let's see, do that. Well, a little bit, kind of like Mass Effect. Basically, the Emperor, the Padishah Emperor, Shaddam Corrino IV, orders House Atreides, led by Duke Leto Atreides, to occupy the planet Dune, aka Arrakis, where the spice melanage is made. And the Duke's mortal enemies, found in the oh, did I sell everything?
Enchanted armor
Nope.
for our greatest warriors.
And the Duke's mortal enemies, House Harkonnen, led by Vladimir Harkonnen. Yeah. Are seeking to destroy them, but of course the spice melanage is what keeps the universe going. And so exactly. So you do know of the series. So anyway, they're coming out. It was supposed to be released last year, but due to the bug, it wasn't released. But they're coming out with the film this year, Dune, named after the first novel in the series. And Josh Brolin and what's his face? God, what was his name again? I know he looked it up. Dr. Eric Selvig. What's his name? Eric Selvig. Actor. Stellan Skarsgård. That was it. Yeah, Josh Brolin and Stellan Skarsgård are playing it in that film. With Skarsgård playing... Oh, jeez. With Skarsgård playing as Baron Harkonnen. And well, thanks there, Wiggle. Go take care of your IRL stuff. Have a nice rest of your time zone. But yeah, they're these two MCU actors are in the film. So let me see here. Let's see. Skarsgård is, as I said, it was playing as Baron Vladimir Harkonnen, and Josh Brolin as Gunray Halleck. He's playing a essential. Halleck is playing is a musician, essentially. So yeah, it's going to be quite interesting to see these two guys play their roles. Alright, we got some money. Got some money. All the money.
As Borden wills it.
Let's quickly go ahead here. Finish picking up the loot, and then we'll do another round with the Transmuter. There was also a 1984 version of Dune, and that came out before Tree was planted. But Tree Dad said he got to see it and he thought it was kind of sucky. And I've actually gone out and seen a few clips of it over on YouTube, and I can see why it's thought to be kind of sucky. The 84 version, that
I'm
is.
what you would call a transmuter. If you seek the thrill of the betting game, I can provide it. For a coin, of course. Good luck.
Let's see what we get. Oh, we already got the Abysmal Greaves. This time we will not worry about going all the way back to Asgard. We'll just go ahead and stick here to
You have no more room. You have no more room. You can't hold anymore.
stick here to what's it? Gadir.
Got something to store? Something interesting? Knock on wood.
Another one.
Give me the money, dude.
Enjoy.
That's the plan, dude. That is the plan.
Big prizes. You'll be back.
I'll be back. Just give me a sec to finish picking up the loot.
We'll all come back.
I'm not ready to do that yet, silly Transmuter. Hopefully we can get maybe 12 mil, total of 12 mil. 12 and a half mil, I should say. Now we got 12 mil.
Don't be a stranger.
All right, final round. Final loot round.
You'll be back.
Nothing out of these guys worth diddly. So now we get to have fun. Well, a little bit of fun. Since, like I said, we're decommissioning Coriana here. She's going into retirement. It's the best way to put it.
Yes?
All right. Let's see what I need to do first. You have to go back to
Check back next week.
let's go back here to Greece. Let's go back all the way back to Helos. What we'll do is see what we could find. I want to get rid of that 90.
If you're going out there, don't go unprepared. It is not safe. Buy what you need here.
50, 88, 2. Whoa, excuse me. See if that might help. 48. We needed one with 42. Not 82. It's 32. 20, 38. It's all about trying to see what we could do to 74, 94. Gosh darn it. It's a case of trying to figure out, yeah, something like that. There was once upon a time a Dune game. Let's go over here to Sparta if we might be able to find something there right quick. And we're going to have to wrap up here pretty darn soon. I know there was a 2000 game called Dune. Never played it.
Good day.
68, 42, 88, we got 90, 50, 82, 46. Well, for the moment, I think we'll just leave Coriana with a mere 90 gold. Ah, you found it. Huzzah! Like I said, I knew that I recalled that they made a game back like in 2000. Oh, gosh darn it. That link didn't go through, did it?
I can ease your load.
Yeah, I'll take a look. See, send me a DM on Discord if you would, ONG, and I'll take a look. See at it. Sounds like we're talking about the same game. So that's it. Coriana here. She has had her time in the sun. We've had many adventures with her, but it is time to let her be retired. I'll still keep a hold of her so that she'll be here with us. But yeah, we need to let her rest. So I will say thank you so much, Coriana, for your service. It's been fun working with you, you awesome magic lady. Magic, all the magic, all the magic, all the magic. Magic! Magic! All the magic! I'm having too much fun. Trying to zap people with my eye shard. But yeah, Coriana, we're going to let her rest. So, it's time for us to go ahead and wrap things up. So, just a reminder, guys, that it is time for a raid, so I hope you'll join me for a raid. Let me see who's live. So yeah, hope to catch you guys. Let me see who's live. Let's see. Oh, hello. Think I see somebody I haven't raided in some time. Haven't said hi to in a while. Let me double check though. Oh, good. No, wait. Gotta wait for a game. So anyway, hope to catch you guys on Saturday with another episode of City Building Saturdays. We're going to be pulling back up Titan Quest The Loot Ground because we're putting our bookmarker here in Let's Play Titan Quest Season 2 for the moment. We'll pick it up later. Then, of course, on Monday, we're going to be picking back up with another episode of Let's Play Planet Base. So, I have found our raid target. Let's see here. It's one of these names that, if you're not careful, you can easily typo it. So we're going to be raiding Pedro. I'm going to go say hi to him. So go ahead and select the tree grove has arrived to bring you shade and water. That is our standard raid call. Please wait for me to post first. I want a nice, strong raid behind me. So yeah, I hope to get you guys on Saturday, Sunday, and of course next week with all the new stuff. If you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. Please make sure to go ahead and follow me over on the YouTubes if you're watching over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Make sure to remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification icon, and of course, make sure to follow me on the twits over at, excuse me, twitter.com/OsageOrange01. So, let's go ahead here and get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out, and I hope to catch you all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.